Hello. Hi. Hello. I'm okay, thank you. I had this intense crying session today. I purged a lot. I had a lot of energy sent my way during my last stream, and I had to purge it, cry it out. um, what's really crazy is one of the people that I was having issues with apologized to me and said that he cried as well. he he was going through something really intense emotionally as well, and he cried for a really long time too. Um, there's a lot of healing going on. I think it's because the new moon that just happened, like we're trying to make room for new things, right? Um, thank you for asking. I want to fall in love with God. I want to fall in love, period, but especially with God. I just want those miracles, the way the universe used to do that for me. There'd be like so many moments that would happen throughout the day, and it was just like oh my God, did that really happen? You know, I left the world of miracles lately, and it's boring. I'd rather have the universe spoil me and show me things. You know what I mean? Logic is not fun. I want to be in the world of magic. And I know that love does that. And if you're in love, you're in God. And if you're in God, then you're in magic. Just really want to be in love. If you don't have love, what is there, you know? And plus, I'm a life path 2. It's really difficult for a life path 2 to not be in love at all times. How are you? Thank you for asking. I hope you're well. Hello. Hi. Hi, Vicky. Yes. Yes, I am. Hello. Good evening, my love. I hope you guys are well. I'm just kind of having that moment with God today where it's like God, if you know my heart, you know, you claim you do, then can you show me something that only you could do? To fall in love with God is like the ultimate best feeling in the whole world. That's like watching the universe try to win you over, try to win your heart. You ever see God try to win your heart? When it pulls out all the stops, it's really crazy. It's like, how did you know I wanted that? How did you know I needed that? How did you know? And the only one that can do that is God. Do you ever just want to fall in love with God? That's what I want. This world's too harsh any other way. People are cruel, people are mean. God is the one that can soften hearts, you know? Have you ever just wanted to see something that's like so miraculous that you even like lose sense of like time and you just cry and your heart is just like so open and you just cry because you can't help it, you know? It's just so beautiful. You're like, how did that happen? You ever had that? I just want the way God used to love me. I know he still does, and that's what people say, but I don't feel it. Sometimes I just want to be wowed, you know? So I think that's what I want today. I'm setting the intentions that God just like blows my mind, you know? Like there's gonna be something so amazing. It's like it can only be a God thing, you know? Without love, life would be a rose bush without the flowers. Exactly. I feel that love when I'm deep in meditation. Yeah. Why the F are you crying? Stop feeling sorry for yourself. Crying because I'm sad. Because people like you are rude and cruel. When you don't need to be. I've never met you a day in my life. You're mean for no reason. You're cruel to people. That's why I cry. I cry because there's so many like you who hurt people that are just expressing themselves. You don't need to be rude. You don't need to be mean. Quit being soft. Why? No, thank you. I think I'll stay soft. Thanks, though. Appreciate the offer. There's a way to go to the hard, cold, rigid side like you. Your life is horrible. You're a bully. Why would I want to be like you? Why would I take advice from you? You're mean. I want magic, not anger. I want love, not hatred. So I appreciate the option that there is a place that I could go that's very dark, like where you are. I don't want to go there. I don't want my heart to be turned off. I don't want to stop being soft. I don't want to be rigid and cold and cruel. You like it, I don't. So I just want to be myself. Thank you, though. Thank you for being here. I love you. I'm not weak at all, not in the slightest. You are so pretty, beautiful. Thank you, Justin. This is life. The world is going to spit you out. Heaven is a beautiful, loving place. Yes, it is, Gage. I just want to see it again. I went through quite a few endings lately with some people in my life, and it turned my heart pretty cold and empty. You know, having to cut people out of your life because you know they don't deserve the grace and the goodness that you have. So you instead become so cold that, you know, you don't even get to see God's love. You don't even get to see magic. You don't even get to see love at all. You know, you don't see the colors and the trees and the leaves, and you don't smell the smell of like your cleaning solvent, and you know, it's just like you kind of lose like the whole point of living when you're closed off and when your heart is cold. I just don't want to be that way anymore. A lot of people show up and they don't like me. They don't like me soft. It's because it makes you uncomfortable. It makes you uncomfortable because you can't do it. It makes you squirm. I know, I used to be there. I used to be that girl that when somebody was sweet and soft, I was like, ugh, and I'd have to leave. But you should leave. This isn't the place for you. You're too cruel. You're too crass. You want war and I don't. I want love and peace and magic. And fairies. I don't want to be cold. I don't want to be mean. I don't want to be like that. I'm tired of matching people's energy with more anger. Like, I have to meet you where you're at, and I don't want to be meeting you there anymore. I can't stand the way that I turn into someone I don't like around certain people. So I'm going to just instead see that there are still people who think of me as weak. And I'm still going to say, that's okay. That's your opinion. Thank you. I love you. Hi, Trish. Information's in the description. I'd love to read for you. It's $20, by the way, for a reading. Girl, you need to relax and not worry about everyone and what they think. I'm pretty sure I'm relaxed. I feel relaxed. I feel like your advice would probably be taken better if you could more accurately describe the situation in giving me advice. I don't take well to being told to relax. I was thinking that we talk about the 3D and 5D, right? The 4D is the good soul school, because 5D beings aren't mean. Why would they want mean souls in heaven? Oh. Christina, you're beautiful. You're so beautiful. They don't want mean souls in heaven. I've been there once. I had an out-of-body experience 13 years ago during meditation. I came out of my body and I danced with a being of white light. Best day of my life. I met God. And I've been going 13 years in a very cold, cold world. Seeing unconditional love like that, and then being in the coldest of worlds, it's like, it's horrible for a soul. It hurts, you know? I just want to see God's magic again. I just want to see love. I just want to see people loving each other, healing each other, holding each other. I just want to see soulmates holding hands and walking down the street. I just want to see people be miraculously healed. I just want to see people get their manifestations. But it's us, you know, there's no one to change but self. It's like, you can't really be mad at God when we're the ones not accepting it, you know? That frequency, that heaven that I saw has always existed. It's just that I got more and more angry because I felt like I was kicked out of heaven. I felt like God existed but didn't want me in heaven, you know? I hated everybody and everything for 13 years. A lot of pain, a lot of pain. Being told I was following the false light and following Satan, and I'm leading people astray, leading people to hell, all that shit. Yeah. But if that was Satan, if that was the devil, I can't wait to meet him again. He's beautiful. Whatever that being was pure unconditional love, that I can't wait to go back and be reconnected with it again. God loves you, but you need to stop crying. No, I don't. I don't need to stop crying. Nope. I thought that at one point too. I was born with a cord around my neck. Aw. Hi, Trinity. Not sure I'll ever understand why YouTube pushes tarot reader live streams. Nobody watches this trash. Well, because it's fun, and tarot's amazing, and divination is really cool. Pendulums are cool. Ouija boards are cool. Psychic anything is cool in my opinion. Witchcraft, fairies, UFOs, unicorns, aliens. I love it all. why I think it's getting pushed so much is because we're in the new age now. We're in a new world order already, and it's taking shape. There's an order being had, and the first shall be last and the last shall be first. But the thing is that when you see this power dynamic that's shifting in the world, you see a lot of the top leaders that are now crumbling, and you see them being exposed. You see a lot of the people that are always at the bottom that are now about to be put in leadership positions. And I think the reason that tarot is so being promoted so much on YouTube is because, well, it really is Age of Aquarius, and people want to know more about what forces there are. Like, what is tarot? Is it the devil? Is it God? Is it the devil? Is it neutral? You know? I personally, I don't see tarot as trash. I think tarot is really incredible. I think it's so helpful for so many people who are very tuned into the subtle realms, and they get to see cards to confirm their reality for them. Like what their intuition is telling them, if they throw a card and they see something like confirm what their gut instinct told them, it's a sigh of relief. It can really feel like there is something assisting us, something bigger, something more all-knowing that is able to guide us. And so I don't think it's trash. I think you think it's trash. That's fine. Definitely isn't trash. In fact, it's becoming more and more common, more norm. Everybody's buying tarot decks nowadays. What I really love is going to like a little store, like a you know, one of those, like, what are they called? A gift shop, or those places off the highway. You know, those rest areas. I think it's so cool that now you can go in there and buy crystals and sage and stuff. I think that's so cool. That is so cool. I think the coolest thing about this new age is like you meet people and they're like, oh my God, you throw tarot cards? I'm like, yeah, I do this for a living. And some people are like, no shit. Really? Yeah, tarot's fun. It is so fun. It's meant to help, you know. There are some people that use it for bad because, you know, they could even use a vehicle for bad. They could use anything for bad. You know, it's all about intention. But they're just cards. It's just card stock. Hi, friend. Hello. Oh, Zeno. Hi. Lighthouse Streamer, hello. What is? Oh, a place you've appreciated became a mystical store. Cute. You are cute. You have a really great heart. I think what I'm ready to do is just be peace. Just fight all my battles with peace. You know? Lighthouse Dreamer. Have I ever met you before? Have you, I mean, I know you came in here once a couple days ago. Are you somebody else? I'm just curious. Chill by the pool peacefully. It's kind of warm out there. I'm right now watching morphic fields. It's a frequency, and if you listen to it loud enough, it impacts your aura. And this is calming for the nervous system. So I'm listening to that right now. Hi, Brooke. I came out of the pool. Yeah, that's amazing. What a coincidence, huh? He's talking about the pool. This is so cool. I'm ready for God to do so many amazing things. But you can't be in a state of aggression and pain to be in peace. You have to be in peace. Bye-bye. But yeah, God is so good. I'm excited to see what he's about to do. He loves me so much. I'm so loved. I'm so loved by God. I just want to be protected more spiritually and energetically and psychically. I can't take on much more of the psychic abuse that I've been taking on. I just want to be safe. I just want to be protected. I just want to feel like, I don't know, like innocent people can finally be happy. I want to see all innocent creatures just happy. And there's so much pain and there's so much suffering on the planet. It's hard as an empath to feel it. Sometimes I just want to be protected and I just want to be kept safe from like a lot of mean, cruel energies. They don't know they're doing it. Well, I mean, they know that they're cruel, but they don't care. But I care, and I will be instead choosing me. I will be choosing love. I will be being soft. I will be dropping into my divine femininity. I will be having God bless me. I don't care if I'm alone. I don't care if I have 0 friends. I don't care if I'm weird, if I'm the weird one. Just want to be happy, I want to cry if I want to cry. I want to cry all the time because I like it. I like crying. I don't see what the problem is. If it makes you uncomfortable, chances are it's because you don't cry ever. And you probably don't like that. If you think about it, you probably aren't. You're probably not living a life where you can be moved to tears. There's probably nothing good in your life that makes you resonate, I shouldn't bully other people because they want to cry. I want to cry. I want to cry because things are so beautiful. I want to cry because I have eyesight. And I can see colors. I want to cry because I have friends that love me. I want to cry because I have a roof over my head. This world is so cold. I just want to make a small little piece of paradise for us. For us. But you have to be peace to have paradise. Crying is good, shows you're human. Getting my own roof over my head has made me cry. Oh, Travis. I know how you feel. Hi, Johnny. Should make bullies cry. Hi, Michael. Sometimes spirit has to not protect you. I guess. Look, losing a job because you defend yourself, that's not much of a job to go to every day. You know? If they would let you go, they don't deserve you. Thank you, Dub. Hope you're okay, though. I'm that guy people look at in a weird way, yet I've done nothing wrong. We're all just looking for love, aren't we? We're all just looking in the wrong places. This world really is just looking for love. That's all any of us want. We keep searching and we keep trying and finding it in a 9-to-5 or in a bottle of Jack. You know, trying to find it in some high, chasing a high. Love is the ultimate high. It's the ultimate buzz. It's the most beautiful thing that somebody can feel, truly. Being in love for real, like, it is like the most life-changing thing ever. And I realized, like, I've not actually been in love in a long time, I think. Thought I was, but I'm not. Not in love. But like, it is so healing. It is so beautiful, so mystical, so amazing. It gives you the hope to like wake up in a day. It gives you that ambition, that like, oh my God, that's right, anything's possible. Like, can life be this good? Sometimes I get scared I'm never gonna be in love again. That I'll never find anybody that is compatible with me. Like, that no one really can handle me. Like, I'm too much, you know? I'm scared of that a little bit. do you ever want to have that? Like, that kind of love, like being in love, like it's so all encompassing. It's like, oh my God, I give you my everything and you give me your everything. And it's like, no holding back, no fear. There's just openness and magic and goodness and healing and prosperity, joy, and I just want that. It's the ultimate high. It's the high everybody chases, but no one can find. Because it's within. It's within, it's not external of us. Hormones will do it to you. True that. Oh, thank you. Been burned too many times. Knowing everyone is capable of betrayal. Isn't that the truth? It's the weirdest thing. It's like knowing that, well, I don't think everyone is. I mean, maybe people are capable, but some refuse to do it. Some refuse to be that, you know? But if you think about it, we all betrayed ourselves. We're all our own Judases. We betray ourselves, our own goals, our ambitions, our New Year's resolutions, our hopes, and we get in the way of it. And, you know, we sabotage love. We sabotage good jobs. We do it. We betray ourselves. We're all so afraid of love. God, I wish we weren't. I wish people were not afraid to love. I wish I saw more people in love. It is that time of the month for me, so it might just be hormones, but I just wish this world was different. I just wish that people were always in pain. That's all it is. Everybody's always in pain. And all you want to do is save them from it, and you can't. You can't save anybody from pain. They have to experience it. So you want to make sure that they don't have to, but they do, they have to, you know? Hi, Annalyn, how are you? The new moon definitely whooping our asses. Ain't that the truth, though? And this period, also. Like, it's that time of the month for me, and it's like, I'm crying, like, all day, basically. Guess it's not just me, though. I made a new friend today. We actually fought on a live stream. We actually argued. And he apologized to me. And he said that after the live stream, he cried for a really long time. He's never, as a fully grown adult man, cried in years. And he cried because he hurt me. And he promised to defend me and never hurt me again. Never met the guy before today. But he was like apologizing and saying like, I never want to be that person. So it's not just me crying. This new moon really stirred up a lot of energies. Oh, crying about everything, you too? Spirit puts people in our path to help us love ourselves. Yeah. Right, exactly. Oh, that's a great idea, Connor. Or listening to like sad songs. Just Crying is so therapeutic, and it is so good for the soul. It really is. The worst thing you can do is invalidate your emotions, and it is like, that is the ultimate betrayal. I feel like the ultimate betrayal is knowing that you have an emotion to express and not doing it. Same when you have feelings for someone and not expressing them. It's the same thing when you're at a company and you want to stand up for yourself. It's the same. It's the ultimate betrayal. What really we need to do as a collective is realize that we are betraying ourselves when we don't stand in our authenticity about how we feel in a certain given moment. Oh, Brooke, you're so beautiful. When you're full of light, it shines through and irritates people who are full of darkness. Yes, exactly, Johnny. I always resonate with your energy. What's your sun sign? I'm an Aries. I wanted to see where I didn't get the answer I wanted from Lighthouse Dreamer. I don't know if Lighthouse is still here, but I could have sworn I knew you. You didn't answer yes or no. Do I know you already? Are you a secondary account for somebody I know? Thank you, Connor. You're sweet. It's so nice to see sensitive men in the world. I didn't think I'd ever get there, to a frequency where men are actually open and emotionally expressive and vulnerable and soft. It's so beautiful. Like, it is seriously. Like, being around a man who can, like, cry in front of you or hold your hand while you cry, like, is the most amazing gift. And so many cruel women make it unbearable for you guys to share, for you to just be men that are expressive. Like, when I see a man cry, I just think he's like the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. And a man that just sits there and lets you cry, and then when you're done crying, wipes your tears and says, "Are you okay? You want to keep going? Want some hot chocolate?" Sweet. Just, we need that in the world. It's too much coldness. There's too much. There's too much. There's too much. There's too much on the planet. I just want to meet a man. I really do. I want to be with somebody and, like, share a very deep emotional connection. Spiritual, emotional, physical, all of it. Like, I want that. I don't think there's anything wrong with admitting that either. I think that a lot of people, they're so afraid to express what they really want because they don't want to be, like, judged for it. But, like, I really want that. Like, when you look into their eyes and they just It's like you guys can lock eyes for hours at a time, and you're just like, you lose track of the earth. You're like, how did it happen? Where did we go? You know? I had that once. I was in love once, and it was really great. It was Sebastian. He was pretty awesome. He was really... I actually had that. Can you believe it? Like, it was real. I know it was real. Just kind of want to have that again. It was like... before the world chews you up and spits you out, you know? You don't really ever get to make it work if neither one of you are ready. It's not ready as in like emotionally ready. It's ready as in spiritually ready. You have to be ready to defend your connection, your mind, your body, your soul, your union. And we weren't ready. We didn't fight for it. It's sad. It's, you know, I actually never loved anybody like I loved him. That was by far the most spiritual union I'd ever had. It was just incredible. And then everybody tried to intervene, and they did, and they could. It happened. We had to let it go. Just don't know if it'll ever come back. You know, they say if you let it go and it comes back, that's how you know. And you know, but you have to be with somebody who wants it back. You can't just force love. That's not how that works. You have to want something as eagerly as someone else does, you know. It is a big age gap, exactly. Oh, very depressing. You don't have to be here. You can leave at any time, Greg. It is quite the age gap. Yeah, but it was so intense, and it was so much love, and it was so healing. He saved my soul, truly. I met him in March, and he's a high priest, so he actually performed an exorcism on me and saved my soul. I'll never forget it. And sometimes you have to go back and you like think about things like that. It's hard, isn't it? To know that like you may never see that person again. The one that you wanted more than life itself, you know? And you might not get to ever have them. Sad. It's his loss. I had a similar relationship too, but sadly if it worked, I wouldn't have met the people in my life now. So if you're down, it's only up from here. That's beautiful. I'm really happy to hear that I'm too lazy to get toilet paper. But my problem with Sebastian wasn't even the age gap. He and I, we were totally okay with what that was. Nobody else was though, so we had to give it up. Everybody came at us 100 miles a minute. Just like thinking about those memories though. sad that it dies so prematurely. Sad that so many people have opinions and people like me, I guess, care about them, you know? Thank you, Connor. The people I fell in love with were just a preview to the love I have found. I promise he's out there looking for you too. I don't know. Maybe. I'm tired of people saying that I focus too much on love. That should be the main focus for anybody. I'm tired of people bullying me and saying that I'm somehow desperate. The irony. I'm the least desperate person for love because I know it's everywhere. I'm not desperate for love. I have very high standards. I'm tired of people that making me feel a certain way about how open my heart is. They make me feel wrong for loving people to a point where I cry and I have hope and I have faith and I giggle and I laugh and I talk about love in an artistic way and it's poetry, it's art. Love is art, and I express myself in that vulnerable way, and I'm so tired of people that make me feel like it's wrong to love. It's wrong to want love. It's wrong to want magic. It's not. Oh, 16 and 25. Wow, Connor. Where is he at now? He lives in the city next to me. It's on your heart because it's meant for you to experience. I'm still loving you. Oh, thank you. I think that the reason I wanted Sebastian so bad is because we have history. And I thought that there was that trust there. Like, we know so much about each other, and that familiarity is so comfortable sometimes. But like, what happens when the familiarity dies out and it's no longer comfortable? Like, you're with a stranger because you can't like manifest the right version of them. It's like their physical body is there, but like the you and the them that you fell in love with isn't there, you know? And it's like there's nothing to do but pull away, and it's sad, but that's exactly what I have to do. I have to pull away, and I have to, I guess, give up on it. It's sad, but no, it's beyond sad. It's the most heart-wrenching and depressing thing ever. And I understand why so many people don't want to move on. But I wouldn't coach and instruct you guys and teach you guys how to do it if I didn't do it as well. I wouldn't ask you to do it if I didn't do it. So I am going to do it. I'm going to break my own heart, and I'm going to move on from the idea of him, I guess. If that love was deep, then just imagine what, you know, like the next one could be, you know? It could be more than that. You don't know. You never know. You know, it's like, you think the universe did well with that one. Well, just wait till you give God permission to step into your life, into your love life again, you know? But he really, in a weird way, even though I'm 35 and it's like, It was my first love, really. It's kind of embarrassing to say, but it was. I mean, I've been with men, but I'd even been married before. But he was my first, like, real love. I'm having, like, a kind of a hard time tonight. Yeah. Hi, Sam. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm feeling a lot of emotions because my heart chakra is opening, and I'm just like reminiscing, you know? My girlfriend overdosed on pills. I'm still disturbed today. Oh, honey, I'm sorry. Go get him, girl. Sometimes that's not how it works, is it? You don't get to just go balls to the wall crazy, rushing in all Leroy Jenkins like to go convince a guy that you're meant to be together. That's not how that works. We attract, we don't chase anyway. Sometimes you gotta let it go. That was just the one that I thought I would never let go. My husband, I was with him 8.5 years. Piece of cake. Easiest thing in the world for me to leave him behind. I knew we weren't compatible. I loved him and I wanted him to find someone new. And he was doing just that as we went through divorce proceedings. But then Sebastian, it's like hardest thing ever. I don't understand. I can get over everybody so fast. It's actually kind of shocking how fast I can get over people. But him, I don't know. Why not? 20 years from now, you might regret it. Gotta try. Hi, Jay. I won't cry if you don't. It's good to cry. We both needed that today. She can cry if she needs to. I think it's very therapeutic. Yeah, it is. Thank you, Sam. Sending a huge hug right back at you, Jay. I just got released from jail. Okay. Congratulations. Or did our justice system fail us? You will find love, girls, someone to hold and cuddle up to at night. But in order for that to happen, you yourself need to heal. You're amazing. I hope you got family you can talk to. Or good friends. Well, I have you guys. Crying is great. It is. Absolutely. Do you feel better, Jay? Thank you for the hug. Thanks, Texas. I'm sorry about your girlfriend. You're going to meet someone and experience something so divine. Thank you. My ex-boyfriend killed himself in prison 3 years ago. I understand. I'm sorry. I've been through so much in love. Like, just don't understand why it has to be so painful. I mean, I'm a life path too, and it's all about love and relationships, and I don't even know. I can't even understand how the heart can go through so much and still, well, I don't think it works anymore. So I'd like to say it could go through a lot and still work, but I don't think it does. I think I'm lying to all of you when I say that I'm a loving being. I don't feel that really right now. The way that people have been so cruel to me. Just for sport. kick a girl when she's down, you know? I don't know how to come back from it. I don't want to do what my ex-boyfriend did. I don't want to leave this world, really. Just want this world to be different. But I can't make it different. I keep trying. I keep trying to make it different. You know, I keep trying to love people, but it's tough. A brisk walk outside without the influence of social media. Nature is naturing. Nurturing, I think that's what you meant to say. And more genuine than people are. Find yourself through honesty with yourself. I'm sorry for your loss. I have to go. I can't see you cry. Jay. It's okay. You can go. So much pain. It is. And if we don't transmute it, then we're all going to live like this forever. Blocked out of heaven, wondering why we don't get anything good. Because your heart isn't open. You won't allow it to crack open. So if you're empathic and you're in here with me, there's a reason that you're so uncomfortable with me crying. It's because it's an emotion that I'm feeling and you can pick up on the feeling. And you're forced to heal with me. If you don't want to heal with me, that's okay. You can leave. But just know you won't get the therapeutic benefits of it. You'll get left behind like everybody else. You refuse to do the healing. You refuse to do the feeling. And you can't heal it if you don't feel it. You're just like everybody else in that case. Do you want to be different? Do you want to be that one person that defies society and what they say when they say stop crying, too pretty to cry? Get over it. You look weak. Move on. Bitter, miserable people say things like that. I'll sit here and cry for the next 5 hours by my damn self if I want to. I will be on a live stream, not out in nature. Thank you for the suggestion, but no. Right here, doing what I'm doing if I damn well please. And if no one wants to be here for it, perfectly okay. No one's holding a gun to your head. You don't have to be here. You don't have to support me. I support myself by crying and feeling it and remembering the love that I shared with all these people that I'm leaving behind right now. I just ended things with a guy I was talking to yesterday, and he's like the sweetest thing that's ever existed. So I'm allowed to be sad that I lose people. Sure, I find new people, and new people find me, but I have to lose so many to find them. I'm gonna honor my inner child today. I'm gonna cry if I want to. And I'm gonna cry right on camera if I want to. For as long as I want to. Not even my cell phone will tell me otherwise, because if my phone dies, I'll just plug it in and charge it and do it again. I will do whatever I want to do to honor myself and my emotions, because I love me. When I'm angry, I yell. When I'm happy, I laugh. When I'm sad, I cry. There's nothing wrong with it. It's emotion. Yes, exactly, Sam. You haven't lost me, Jen. I thought you were leaving, Jay. I think crying is the opposite of being weak. Thank you, sweetheart. I agree with you. I agree 100%. Thank you. Thank you, Juan. Thank you for keeping me in your prayers. Oh, I agree, but at the same time, she needs to hear it from people like us that she's definitely not alone. Thank you, Connor. As much as I understand going out in nature, that wasn't the solution right now for me. I'm popping to the shops. I'll be back. Aww. Okay, Connor. You're beautiful. The world's just looking for love. I'm tired of screaming at the top of my lungs to show them where it's at. I just want to be in love. I want to be in love, and I want to forget that the world has problems. I'm tired of telling people what God's like. I wanted to show you instead. God would cry. God would reminisce about the most loving man, the most amazing, intense spiritual connection she's ever had. That's what God would do. God would tell the universe right now, I want my real, true counterpart. The one made for me in the heavens. Because I'm ready, and I know I'm ready. I'm pure love. I am. I'm so loving everyone else. I'm just ready to have that from a reliable source. Back. I want it back. I want to receive continually from a reputable, reliable, vetted source that I wake up every single day and I know that man fights for love. He fights to ensure our relationship stays intact. He apologizes for things that he does wrong. He knows I'm too amazing to lose. He would die inside if he even thought for 2 seconds that he made me cry. He would love to cry with me. He'd never hold back. Ever. There's gotta be something out there like that. Is this the place where love goes to die? Because I remember feeling that with Sebastian, and it died. It was almost like just watching it in slow-mo, just watching it deteriorate right in front of my eyes. There's nothing I could do about it. Just like watch the 3D physical matrix, the simulation just whoosh, push it away, wash it away like a flood, and there's nothing, you can't get it back. I wanted it so long. I imagined us together so long. I saw myself in his house. I saw our future. I saw what he did for work. I saw in my mind's eye, like in all the imaginal acts that I've done. Oh my God, I've never spent so long manifesting a man ever than I did with Sebastian. That's why it's like the weirdest thing to be just done. How is that possible? To see it all so clearly. And then you just so get to have it. It's weird, right? You can see that much into a timeline, you can see that much into a reality, and it still not be happening for you. I guess you really at that point have to give it to a higher source and be like, you know what, maybe you know something I don't. But the fact that I could still imagine it, it's like, wouldn't that be God's will then? If I'm God and my will was to see us in union, isn't that God's will? see it so clearly, you know? Sometimes I regret ever incarnating and being here. This physical world is horrible. It's a horrible place. It really is. Thank you for being here, Dawn. The price of love is grief. The love we have has a process. That's it. That's it, Carpe. Exactly. Yeah. I'm so proud of you, Jay. You know, that's really weird. I just heard that. Like, I heard my mom say that to me. My mom, her nickname for me used to be Jay. She'd just call me Jay. And I almost heard my mom say it just now. I lost my entire family in 2021. Don't have any family either. If I don't cry, I don't think I'll be here. I think I'll kill myself if I don't get it out. If I don't process this pain that is so lodged in here, I'm afraid of what I'll do. So I need to heal. I need to, right now, do it. Men were ugly and I feel broken. Thank you, Aska. I feel broken too. I was scared to confront you and apologize. If I show up, you would get angry. I'm sorry and I missed you so much. Please forgive me. I miss you too. Thank you, Ian. I actually never really been suicidal before, even when I was depressed at like my lowest. But being homeless, wondering how you're gonna. I've never been more in debt than I am right now, and never been so lonely. Sometimes you have nothing in this world, and you just don't want to be in it anymore. And then the bullies and the trolls and the abusive people who show up every single day when I'm just trying to just do what I'm being called to do, and I can't do it either because too many people making fun of me for just being myself, and I don't want to really be here anymore, to be honest. This world is... How did it get like this? How did people get like this? I've never seen such evil people in my life. How? How are there so many evil people? I don't understand. You know, somebody tried to hack into my bank account, or my PayPal and my other account, and there was $0 in it. And they wanted to break in, and I thought, you're trying to steal from a homeless woman. It's really the most pathetic thing anybody can do. I can't take the evil of this world anymore. Through the new moon, I was so excited. I had so much energy, and there was like this huge burst of like, I got this, and I'm so excited. And as much as I feel like I channeled my higher self that day, the ego death that comes after, this whole like purging, this process after, it's like almost not even worth it to have a 1 day of happiness, to have 3 days of just crying and feeling bedridden, and it's not really worth it. There's nothing on this earth that I want. It would have only been love. Like, the only thing I want here is love, and I'm not finding it. I can't sustain it within myself. Not that I'm not capable, but that so many people hurt me for doing it, for being love. What's the point anymore? It's sad. It's so sad that all the good ones leave this planet. One way or another, the universe gets them out of here. Because they don't deserve to be here. They deserve something better. And I'm trapped. I deserve better, and I'm stuck. Trapped in the matrix. I'm stuck in a dense plane of existence. Electrical grids, poisoned water and food, and angry, disgruntled exes or trolls from Trollville that can't stand an emotional woman. Doesn't matter, it's always something that's just punishing you here. This isn't my home. I don't want to be here anymore. And I don't know how to make it better here. I wanted to make a safe space for people. I can't make you safe. Can't even keep myself protected. I never really wanted to leave this place before. Not really. But without love, what is there? And I don't have faith in any of you. I'm sorry. I don't have faith that any of you step up. But then I see people like Jay. And I watched him in live time be vulnerable, apologize, have empathy and get course correction. 20 years in the military as a master sergeant, and he apologized to me and cried, and then admitted that he cried for hurting me. It's things like that, you want to believe that people can change. So maybe hold on a little longer, you know? And then Eska, one of my former moderators, we ended things on bad terms. And you apologized tonight. I don't know. Maybe there is possibility and potential for people to like swallow their pride. Maybe it's not an evil world. Maybe it's just, I don't know. I don't want to get my hopes up. It doesn't matter. Forget the trolls. Hi, David. Yeah. God loves you. Give me 30 minutes and I'll make it all better. Turning off your social media might help. I don't have social media. All I have is my YouTube channel. I don't have YouTube or Facebook. I don't have Insta. I don't have Twitter. I don't have anything but YouTube. And I'll tell you what might help. Seeing humans again with empathy. Men with warm hearts. That might help. Are any of you willing to swallow your pride, fall on your sword, and actually care about what all this is about? Why do you even wake up in a day? Go to work your 9 to 5, you hate it. You come home, hate your home life, drink a 6-pack just to be able to cope. Aren't any of you ready for more? Doesn't anybody on the planet want more? Don't you want to be free and happy? It seems the internet is making you miserable. Right now, Texas, you are. The internet isn't what's doing it. What's doing it are the people that get to have such a prevalent force on the internet. Like some of these really big influencers that, you know, they get to have a lot of power and control in the world. And the little guys just get crumbs, you know? The internet really isn't making me miserable. What's making me miserable is that I've been in love with God for 13 years. And the world wasn't ready for it. The world still might not be ready for love with God, union and harmony with God. This world might be a lot more over than we think it is, guys. It might be done for. I am waiting for Jesus Christ to return. Thank you, Eska. Thank you, every man in here supporting her. Just let her cry out her pain, guys. What got into you was sadness, Eska. Rejection. It hurt. And I'm sorry. You were always such a good friend to me. You were. You were. But then some things went south. And I didn't know what got into you. Maybe you were just hurt. Losing you was really hard. Losing divine masculinity in everyone I've ever loved is the hardest thing, because it's like, I love divine masculines. I love masculinity. I love divine masculinity in everyone. And it's like when that dies, it dies in all of you. When divine masculine energy, which is universal, it dies. It dies to self. It's consciousness, and it dies. It's the it's Christ itself dying. When you lose it, you lose that conscious awareness. It's like trying to find it in everything and everyone, and it's gone. I didn't know what happened to you. I'm sorry too, my heart doesn't heal though. No need to thank us. We apologize on every man's behalf. It's hurt this incredible. Everyone did. Everyone. Everyone did. Can't keep focusing on that part though. I said a prayer. Crying with you. The worst part for me right now is trying to be independent and make sure I never have to rely on a man again. It's too much pressure to put on a man to take care of me, and I want to take care of myself. And this is my spiritual calling, and I know it is. And just facing the persecution every day, it's so tough. Doesn't make me want to give up though. Like not helping people, not meeting people like you know, helping earth angels doesn't make me want to give up. It makes me re-question, like, why would God want me to suffer like this so much? He wouldn't. Is how we can heal ourselves. Exactly. Thank you, Ian. I love that you're here. I love that you're here, Sam. I love that you showed up, Eska. I love that you exist, Jay. I love the prayers. You know what's so weird? It's like I'm the most hopeless I've ever been, but yet it's the weirdest thing. It's like I also know that I'm at the most critical moment of my new life. Like it's about to be the most amazing life. Like I know that logically, you know? I really do. I feel it with every ounce of my being, but it's just like there's such a duality. The most hopeless society's ever been and the most hopeful. Heaven and hell existing right here in live time. You can choose either one. Every minute of every day you get to choose. Hope or despair. It's too easily accessible, both. Flipping from one to the other so quickly and so drastically and so, well, looks bipolar. Whether it's bipolar or not, I'm not really sure, but I do know when you can see what I can see, two realities at the same time, it's kind of easy to be misdiagnosed as bipolar. You can see hell and heaven at the same time. You can see the worst traits in somebody, and you can see the best traits in them at the same time, you know? It's getting to that point where I can actually see psychically a reality layered on top of this one. So easy. It's like New Earth, like I'm moving with New Earth, like I'm ascending with the planet. And I can see the old one dying, but I'm scared, like, can I hold on to it? Not that I want to, but I'm scared that I'm going to be able to. I'm scared that nobody will save me from it. And I'm scared that I'm the only one that ever wants to help others get away from it. I see you guys, though. How are you here? How can you hold space for me tonight? An hour and a half of pure crying and I'm still going. I know I'll get better. I'll transmute this and it'll be fine, but how are you guys able to do this? God does and can test us. And you start the crying bath. You are not fear and anger. Thank you, Daniel. That's awesome. Yeah, exactly. And literally changed my life, gave me something to get up for. It gave me a purpose sometimes to focus on and always come back to. Yeah, animals. I love that. Actually, I prayed today for you and I'm a Muslim, but my mom is Christian. Oh. Don't worry, give it to God. No animals. I wouldn't even be able to take care of one right now financially. Up to this point, I've been homeless since January. I got evicted in January. And I moved out west to be with the guy that I was so into. And I got here and it was just, he didn't fight for us. He didn't fight for me, and I was hospitalized and made homeless the same night. And that was in January, and I've been homeless ever since. Learning so many lessons about who I am, what consciousness is, what poverty is. It's a mindset. People get angry at me because I say that, but I'm homeless. I should know what the fuck I'm talking about. It's a mindset. And what I've seen is I'm like a crystal in that I can absorb a lot of the energies, and then I have to release it through crying or yelling or just talking, journaling, whatever. And then I get right back to it. But lately I don't want to get right back to it. I don't think it's fair that people like me have to live on this planet of despair and darkness, and I don't know how to get to the better one. I see it. But how do you get there, you know? Self-sufficiency, yeah. God, please be with me. Father God, Mother Goddess, I ask that you please protect me right now. Please keep us safe. Please expose anyone wishing to harm us in any way. Expose it right now, God. No monitoring spirits or hovering spirits are allowed in this fellowship we're having today. Anyone wishing ill will on me or any of the people in here, they're not welcome, and they will show themselves. And I will be removing them from the chat. Thank you. Sending you love. I know, Sam, I feel it. He will wipe away every tear from their eyes, and death shall be no more. Neither shall there be mourning, nor crying, nor pain anymore, for the former things have passed away. You know, somebody recently mentioned Thoth. Is that his name? Thoth? 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 He mentioned that recently. I want you to cry. It has been the only thing that helped me from Iraq and the prison. And that sounds like pure torture. I think my friend was describing Thoth. I didn't remember how he said it. I think he was referring to it being an all, a lord of like knowledge and wisdom, and it reminded me a lot of Lucifer, which he's also a big fan of Lucifer too, so it kind of makes sense. But never really had fellowship with people who cared. I mean, I guess I did. I maybe just didn't appreciate it, you know? Sometimes it really takes rock bottom to appreciate good people. Sometimes it takes being broke to appreciate money. Sometimes it takes ill health to appreciate a good body. Sometimes it takes a million breakups to appreciate a soulmate. And I'm right there. I've suffered so long. I'm that close. I'm that close to either giving up or winning at life. There's two choices, and they're so clear as day, but they're layered on top of each other. Like I see heaven and I see hell, and I see the battle that men and women are fighting on the planet right now. I see what the darkness is trying to do and win its soul, and I see God trying to win souls too. It's like I see both. I can literally see heaven and hell at the same time. I'm this close. I'm this close to receiving everything, and this close to not wanting to try anymore. It really is make or break it. It really is the devil fighting for souls and God fighting for souls, like that. It really is that. It really is that, you know? I'm too strong to give up. I won't. I'll refuse. Just to piss the fucking devil off, I will literally tell him to kick rocks. Just to piss evil people off, I'll stick around a little bit longer. Just out of spite. No, really. That's how I feel. Like, I'll do it just to piss you the fuck off. I hope seeing my face sends people running for the hills soon. Like, I hope that I am the most indestructible person on the planet. And I like pissing people off by my existence. I like it. I actually enjoy it. I'm an Aries through and through. I think that's why. That a girl. You can do it now. In this time, I see your strength. Keep going. I am doing it, Daniel. You guys are really here transmuting this with me. I can't thank you enough. You're taking my pain, and I feel it. I don't know how you're doing it. I don't know. But it's nice to feel like I don't have to give. I can just receive love, and I don't have to give anything today. I can't. Tomorrow I'll be perfectly fine. I can feel that I'm transmuting so much. Tomorrow I'll just be like back to my normal self. Shit. I feel like I already am turning into my normal self. Eska, you're forgiven. You're forgiven. If I saw your face, I would run to the hills with you. Not without. Not in a creepy way. Oh, Connor, I don't think you do anything creepy. I think you're the anti-creep. You would run to the hills with me? What would we do there? Cry into leaves? Use our leaves to wipe our tears? What would we do? Out of war Aries, yeah. You're so fucking strong, you know that, right? You survived at rock bottom. You are strong and so resilient. You're amazing, Jenna, truly. I hope you don't give up. I want you so bad. So. I want you so bad. I want to give up so. No, no one knows I'm bad. I want to be off this planet. To feel it every day. Feel the pain of 1,000 people every day. I want to give up so bad. I just want to go. Just want to go. I haven't really survived rock bottom yet. I mean, I'm here, but I'm not surviving. I'm not thriving. I'm surviving. I don't have the capability yet of thriving. I've never been suicidal before in my life. Even when I was on big pharma, like I was on like a shit ton of cocktails and medications, like therapy for 10 years, I still never even fucking wanted to kill myself. I don't want to die. I want to live. Is it possible to live here in the 3D physical world of heaviness? Can you live in hell? Is it possible to live here? To make a home for ourselves here? Can anyone promise me that? Can you assure that? No, none of you can. How many of us are thriving? Are you thriving? Maybe. Maybe I just haven't met the people yet that are just thriving. Maybe it's just me. You know, maybe everybody's thriving and I'm just the one that's fucked. Just not in a good way. Maybe it's just me. I don't know. It's like that moment where you know that none of this crying or this emotionality, like, it doesn't define you, and it doesn't mean that you're not on the right track. It just means that, like, you have to emotionally purge, and then you'll get right back to it, you know? Oh. He's trying to let it out. You guys are so good. How can we help you? You're helping me right now. Just by being here. I know you're tired. You're in pain. We can go to Silent Hill together. Okay, deal. I'll see you there, Daniel. Hi, Wayne. Thanks for being here. Thank you, I feel better now. One foot in front of the other. Don't make a permanent decision over a temporary feeling. Yeah, you reached out. I did. I prayed today before I went live. I prayed that more divine masculines would show up in my life to protect me. And what's really weird is, Eska, you were like the best mod ever. And it's kind of awesome that you came in when you did today. I prayed. You know, you prayed for me and I prayed for me too. We haven't talked to each other in like a month, right? I feel safe knowing that people love me. I love that you guys want to share the brunt of this. I don't know why you would. Why? Just because you're nice? Maybe. Why? Why do you care so much about bringing a girl like me off the cliff? Why? I'm looking at the cliff's edge and I'm just like, this is the best feeling in the world, being on the cliff. Looking down and seeing that it could be over really fast. And then feeling you guys want to pull me back in, and I'm like, why? So I have to go through more pain? So I have to still live here on this planet, on this godforsaken trash heap that we're currently existing on. For what? For love's sake? Love? Really? For love. Yeah, right. No, really. Why are we doing this? Why are we here? Why did we all get here? Did we get trapped here? We didn't do this for love. This wasn't our intention. This wasn't us. We didn't want to be here, did we? Some people say, and I say, we do. We wanted to be here. We incarnated on purpose as starseeds, as light workers. But honestly, no. Maybe we were trapped. Maybe we were forced here. Maybe they trapped our consciousness here. It's a trap. It's a soul trap. And you guys want to pull me back into it. But I mean, I understand. I understand how much growth can be had in the physical world. Living here in the 3D, there's so much growth. For a soul, it's like you evolve so much in the physical, on Earth, in physical school, you know, like Earth school, that you're just gonna go way the fuck far out when you die. Like you'll be in a totally different dimension, bro. Like you wherever you were before Earth school, your ass is going way higher to a way higher dimension after this. And I get why you guys want to pull me back. To what? To what? A dying planet. Loveless marriages. Abuse. Tyranny. To what? Get pulled back into this for what? So I could try to tell people how good love is. So I can shine my light so that I can be abused every day. I can be bullied and hated every day for being optimistic and positive, and that's what you guys want me to come back to. Staying here. That's why I like the story of Jesus so much. Technically speaking, he could have at any time, I guess, said, angels, come in and save me from this, rescue me from this. But he didn't. He made the willing decision to suffer on purpose. Guess I'm in good company, I suppose. Hi, Charity. How can I help you, ma'am? I really can't do anything too much. Kind of just whatever this is, whatever you guys are doing right now is working. I'm 35 and I'm free as a bee. Oh, I love it, Danielle. You have a lot of people in here that love you. How can we help? Once I vibrate higher, I already get the help that I need, especially financially right now is the biggest thing I need. And I know that it's a frequency of abundance, the frequency of money. I just need to reach it. I don't even really need anything from you guys. I just need to be heard. I just need to see love. That's like for a mermaid going into the water. I'm a life path too, and it's all about love. And seeing love and witnessing it is like it's fuel to my soul. I need love. I don't need money. I need love. I don't need friends or commitments or views or clicks, or I need love. That's what this is. I love myself enough to pray, ask for help. I love myself enough to be vulnerable in front of you guys. And then I love myself enough to receive it from you. And I love myself to admit that, yeah, I'm feeling very much like this world is not what I want anymore. I want to go home. Where's my home? Where's my home, and why? Why can't I get there? This isn't my home. This isn't my home. I'm not from here. I'm not from here. I'm really not. No, it's like a real thing. I'm not from here. I'm not just saying that. Like, some people say that. You know, it's just like a thing to say. No, I mean it. I don't know where I'm from. It's not here. Really, this is all that you can do. This is all that you don't even have to do it, but you're doing it anyway. And I thank you. Everything else will be handed to me. I'll receive everything I need once my vibration is higher, and once I let go of all the evil eye and the stuff that has been projected at me, you know. You don't have to give me anything, guys. I can do it all myself, really. I mean, I can manifest things easily out of thin air once I'm in a high vibration, but it's just getting to a high vibration in the matrix. How the fuck do you do it? How does any of us do it? No need to be having those thoughts. Life is beautiful. And grew like a tree. I bet you did, Daniel. Bro, you were super happy the other day talking about taking your energy back. I got fired today. Let's go. I'm sorry about you getting fired. You'll find something great. I did have all that energy, and I did take my fucking power back. And I realized what had to happen when you do that. You just say goodbye to a whole bunch of people. Sometimes people call me bipolar and schizophrenic and stuff, and like, I see the spiritual reason behind bipolar. Like, I see what it is with me. I can see duality. That's what it is. It's like I see heaven and hell, and I'm in both places at the same time. And that's the problem. You know? Just tired of feeling like I'm gonna miss out on everything. Like, Like, it's my own manifestations coming in and I still feel like I can even miss out on them. Isn't that dumb? Like, I'm the one manifesting all these really cool things in my life and I still feel like I'm not going to be able to live it. Like, I'm not going to be able to have it, you know? I'm a loner. I gave up everything after I lost my husband with stroke. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, honey. Eska, anytime my friend. Jay and Eska are so beautiful. And Daniel. I'm a very beautiful tree now. Oh, I know you are, Daniel. You're the Daniel tree. You can do it too. Daniel, are you the one that was in Iraq? And in prison? You can't. You're here for a reason. Just trust me. Hi, Joseph. I can't give up. What if it's not giving up, though? But it is, and I know it is. I know leaving this planet is giving up. I mean, I know it is. I know. I'm not delusional enough to think suicide is the answer. I know. But man, at rock bottom with... It's hard not to hate God sometimes. It's not God's fault, but it is so hard to not hate everything that has happened to me. It's not God's fault, is it? It all makes sense. It all makes sense. The low mood is the only thing I can't shake at this moment, but it's like everything makes sense logically. Like, I understand God's not to blame. It all happened for my growth. Look how amazing everybody is now, and I would never have had this if I wouldn't have suffered. I get it. But that sadness, that feeling of like, to know that hell exists and you just lived it and you're still tempted to be pulled back into it. Like, that is really... We created the worst place on earth. We created the worst dark prison. We created the Matrix ourselves. We did it. We did it. Our mind did it. We created the grid system. We created these horrible politicians. We created religion. We did this. We created this whole thing. And my God, are we horrible devils? But my God, are we beautiful gods? The beauty that we create too. The beauty that we select and we tune into. Wow. So profound. That as a deity, you're creating all things, both heaven and hell, evil and good. Right? Doesn't the Bible say that I am the Lord and I make evil and I make good? I, the Lord, do all things, or something like that. But looking at what we've done in this world, what we created, what the lack of love created. Look at it. No, don't take your eyes away. Look at it. To have to acknowledge that we did this. We did this when fathers left homes. We did this when, as mothers, we birthed children that we couldn't take care of. We did this. We did this. We did this. We created hell. Daniel seems to think that heaven is possible. He seems to think that he has found it in his Daniel tree. You have such a lovely smile. It's contagious as I'm smiling. Thank you, Connor. I want to make you smile more often. I'm all the way from Western Australia. See, Jenna, you have a lot of people that love you. My power is out right now. Only phone credit. Oh, no. I'm going to manifest you get your power back on, Daniel. You can hear the beeping of the microwave right now. Beep. And you hear everything come on. You see those flashing, blinking lights. You know it. You know it. If you need some cozy energy, please channel mine. Blush, how are you? Thank you for being... That is such a sweet offer. It hurts to see you in pain. It's bad. It's bad. It's so much deeper. Guys, I don't know how many hours I have of pain. It's been bad. I'm talking thousands of people a day. You have to realize, like, what I do, I absorb it as a sponge. It's like, I can transmute it, but I have to hear myself think and talk and feel slightly better. I maybe feel like 50% better right now. I'm not all the way there, though. I wanted Sebastian so bad. You know why I'm angry at God? Because God knew how much I wanted him. I saw our future so often. I visualized it so much. I manifested it on purpose so much, and God knows, and God saw it, and God... It's like I sometimes feel like I do all this for other people. It's like the one thing, the fucking one thing that I wanted. The one thing, and I don't ask for much. The one thing that I wanted. I can't have it. It's like... I'm angry. It's like seeing water everywhere, but not a drop to drink. You know, it's like the universe just hurting you on purpose, doing it on purpose. Seeing what you want the most, having it right there in your imagination, seeing it in your mind's eye, and then the universe just being like, haha, just kidding. What a waste of time, huh? If that's the case, then what's the point in any of it? What's the point of manifesting? What's the point of your imagination? What's the point of trying? You know, trying to get something better in life. It's like, I'm just mad at God. God knows I have sacrificed everything for 13 years for this cause. I've worked for God a long time, guys. This isn't my first rodeo. I've been a prophet for 13 years. And I wanted one thing. Just one. Just one. I even don't know how to pray. I just cried to God about you. But I know you can do this. We're all in this together. Ask God, thank you for praying for me. I think that's what's helping a lot are your prayers, guys. Because you are beautiful. Thank you very much, Kaza. Pain is in the mind. Love is in the blood. Oh, wow. I don't think I read that right, but in a way, I feel like that was way better. No offense, Daniel. I feel like I came up with that. You said, pain is in the mind, love is the blood of the universe. But I read it like, pain is in the mind, love is in the blood. Oh man, like the blood of Christ. Dude, that's fucking genius. I mean, if I do say so myself, and I do, because that was fucking genius. Let's astral fly away from here. I wish I could. I'll meet you there, baby. Some would say we are all part of a science experiment, and we're all in a petri dish. Yeah, I chose to come here. Maybe some of us are in different circumstances and different dimensions of being. I'm out of here too. What do you mean? People got love for you. Yeah, they do, Joseph. The sooner the better. Thank you so much. We need you, Jenna. Your love and joy to experience. Thank you, honey. God will need you. Nah. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care what God needs. I don't care. I don't think I give a shit what God needs. I really don't care. Where was God when I needed something? That's like saying one day love will need you. If God is love and love is God, that's like saying one day God will need you. Love will need you. So? Maybe people don't deserve God. Maybe people don't deserve love on this planet. No, really. Maybe. Maybe people like us should stop doing this work. Nobody fucking thinks of that. Not one person thinks of that. No, seriously. I swear to God, not one of us. Think of it. Maybe the point is stop trying. Stop trying to wake people up. Stop trying to save people. Stop trying to talk about love. Stop trying to be love. Stop trying to wake the planet up from its fucking slumber. Nah, the planet wants to rot, bitch. That's what it wants. Let it. Let it rot. It wants to. Let it. Saying I want to be here. I wanted to come here. Yeah, that was until you saw that the world wants to die. It wants to. It wants its hellish ways. It wants to be evil. People want to be cold. They don't want to wake up, bro. I want to be here for people like you. That's it. And honestly, guys, sometimes if it weren't for your warm hearts right now and your empathy and a couple of you apologizing for being mean to me, if it weren't for that, I wouldn't even trust any of you. I would think you don't deserve me either. Sorry. That's how I feel. If you weren't here proving it right now, I wouldn't give a shit. And I'm sorry, but that's just how I feel. You either prove it or you don't. I am at that point in my life where it's if you're not with me at rock bottom, then you won't get what good I know is coming in for me. If good is even coming in for me, I don't know. But if it is, I sure as shit wouldn't be giving it to people that weren't here tonight. You're here at rock bottom with me. So that says something. You're not asking for anything. You're not taking anything from me. Just giving. I don't even know until tonight that a lot of you could even be trusted. I think some of you are ravenous wolves, to be honest with you. Half of you are wolves in sheep clothing. Devils in disguise. 100%. Fucking facts. The other half, I don't know. I'm not sure yet. Seems legit. And I feel like of the 6 or 7 of you actually commenting and being sweet and helping me, I want to believe that it's all of you. not just like one person that's the healer and then everybody else is just kind of like chiming in. I want to believe that you're all healers. Not just all like getting attention, getting like the thank you for healing me when it's really only one healer in here doing it. You know what I mean? And I don't think it's like that. I think that you really are all healers. And I think you really all do love me. I'm just tired of seeing bad things happen to good people and good things happen to bad people. And I'm really tired of the ones that really actually give a shit getting blended in with the ones that don't, and the ones that don't get all the fucking credit. You know what I mean? It makes me so mad. The ones that actually are loving and they are kind, they always get pushed to the back. And I want to find the ones in the back. I want to find the ones in the corner. And I want to be like, hi, I saw that. I felt it. Really? I want to be that person for somebody one day that's like, no, I felt your soul. I felt your soul that day. I don't care how many other people think that it was their soul I was feeling yours. I just want to find the ones pushed in the corner. And I want to remind you that you don't have to be in the corner. But I don't want to be here for the hard part of it, though. Tired of the crying and shit. That smile behind so much pain. Yeah. Oh, Daniel, that'd be sweet. I'd love to meet you too. Jenna, you have a purpose in life. Thanks, Jay. Hi, Courtney. Thank you, Giza. I appreciate that. Yes, absolutely. Self-authenticity is the highest vibration you can have, right, Courtney? Right? Imagine if we turn this planet around. Do you think we can? Do you? You're a mermaid. I had a feeling, so. Aw, thanks, Blush. You're sweet. You say you don't need friends. Right. I do say that. I do say I don't need friends. But right now in this moment, feels like I do. I guess I didn't know what friends were. What I don't need are people that pretend to be friends that aren't. I guess what I do need are real friends. The real ones. I don't know. I know you guys holding space for me right now. I don't know why. I don't know why. I guess eventually, I guess we'll all be learning why we love. Why do you love? I know why I love. Oh, thank you. Was that Ian? Ian, how manifesting works. Positive mindset with a positive outcome, and you work on it until it comes to fruition. It is in your daily habits and routine. What you do comes into fruition, and you do it day in and day out. I love you, and I will like that, and I will heart that, and I will probably cry in a second. Thank you. Thank you for the donation. Jesus Christ made a new home with him in heaven. I think you are in a high vibration. Thanks, Kaza. Heaven and hell are both here right now. Absolutely. Ian, 100%. Eat good food, volunteer at a homeless shelter. They let you shop. Water. Tell your water you love it. Yeah. You were so happy earlier. I don't understand. Well, you have to realize too that it's psychic warfare. You take on things you can't always see, guys. It's a spiritual war. It's not just words or emojis or phone calls or it's energy, you know? I worked in a prison. Oh, wow. It's a permanent solution. Don't do it. Don't hate him. He created it, and now we are here. There is no love without hate. Wow. Connor Smith and Ian Smith. Wow. Wow. That's weird. I think it's okay to be mad at God. Thanks for being here, Rebecca. Yeah, I think it is too. What got into you, Eska? Why did you have such a sudden change of heart? Hi, Michelle. You will see Sebastian again, Jenna. I don't know. Yeah. You're right, Ian. It was like tonight praying. Like I prayed. I said, God, I need your protection. Like I need you to protect me. I called on Archangel Michael and Archangel Raphael. And those two have saved me in the astral plane so many fucking times. It's insane. They come in together, those two. I don't know if they're twin flames. I'm not sure, but they come in together and save me and rescue me. I've been I've been in some very dangerous situations in the astral plane. Like bad. And they've rescued me in just the nick of time. And so today I was crying and I thought, okay, I miss divine masculinity. I feel like I'm embodying my divine femininity, but I miss that masculine protective energy in the physical world, not in the spiritual world. I think it's great, Archangel Michael protecting me and stuff, but like I miss that like feeling of there's someone I can run to, I can turn to, I can be like, I'm scared, I need help. And then I say like, I want you, I want help. And it doesn't turn a man off. It doesn't make him scared because he doesn't feel he's not enough or that he can't do it. He steps up and rises up to the challenge and he's like, all right, I got you, bet. I just miss that. I miss feeling like men can be relied on. I miss a whole bunch of things that life used to be. It's just weird. It's like, for the first time ever, I kind of feel like there's surrender, and then there's acceptance. I'm about to accept some big things in my life. I love you too, Michelle. Mango fish. I love that you created that username just to make me happy one day. You're doing so amazing. You touched so many more lives and you've lifted so many. Really? Thank you very much for that comment, honey. I don't feel it much right now, but Charity is at last for me. That's real talk. At least for me, she definitely deserves better. Better than him. Yeah, better than Sebastian. Yeah, I know. I know. That's the truth. That is the truth, isn't it? That is the fucking truth, isn't it? I deserve better than Sebastian. I deserve better than the breadcrumbs that I'm getting from Sebastian. Whether or not he's changing or not behind the scenes, I don't fucking care anymore. But that is the truth, guys, ultimately, isn't it? I think I'm about ready to let him go. I kind of just want to, like, tell him thank you. And I loved you. And the guilt of, like, not fighting for it at first. I didn't fight for our love at first. And I wanted to make up for it by fighting harder at the last half of it. I wanted to make up for it. But you can't be with a man that blames you for abandoning him. You can't be with somebody who doesn't understand that you never abandoned anybody. If you're here fighting in the physical world, you never abandoned anybody. You're still fighting for love. He blames me for abandoning him, not the other way around. I have to let it go. At first, I was like, I'm gonna prove it. I'm gonna prove I'm really sorry. I'm gonna prove it. I'm gonna prove I really love you and I really am sorry. No. I didn't abandon him. That's like how I feel like my dad must feel. He gave me up for adoption when I was 2 years old because he thought that he wasn't a good dad. Somebody else could be a better dad. And then I was abused by my stepdad for 16 years. I can't imagine my real dad thought that would happen. It's like I imagine that's how my dad feels. Like, I didn't abandon her though. That was love. Leaving him was love. I had to go love myself. I didn't abandon him. I didn't abandon any of you. I don't deserve the guilt. I don't deserve the poverty. I don't deserve the homelessness. I don't deserve to beat myself up every day for the rest of my life. Because of unenlightenment. He's unenlightened to the truth. That just because someone walks away from you in the 3D physical world doesn't mean they actually abandon you. I never abandoned love, ever. I never abandoned God. I never abandoned myself. No disrespect, I really don't understand. I wish you find happiness. I will. I will. My heart doesn't heal. It's like so much pain. Missed you so much. Oh, Eska. I missed you too. You're right, Ian. Maybe God was protecting you from Sebastian. 100% you deserve better, girl, yeah. Maybe he has an anger problem and could lash out at you. Did you love him or the idea of it? Oh, I loved him. But you're right. He did have an anger issue, lashed out at me. I deserved better. I met someone recently. Well, it's not even, I didn't meet him. He's been a client of mine for 4 years. He showed up in my life for the first time in like 3 or 4 months maybe. Like he'll show up every year, like once a year, to get a reading from me. And then he'll like leave and then come back and then we'll catch up and then leave. And recently he got a reading from me. And I was like, okay, well, there you go. You're leaving again. And I cried. I started crying. And I was like, wow, I didn't expect that, but I'm going to miss you. And he was like, I'm going to miss you too. And I just said, all right, well, I guess I'll see you in a few months. Yeah. And he agreed. And then we parted ways. And then he came back like 2 days later. And then again 2 days later. And then again 2 days. And then like, and I was like, oh, so you're not leaving. And then we talked on the phone for the first time. And I kind of know. I kind of know. I just know deep down. And I thought for a while I could still have Sebastian. But the truth is the truth. He's too weak for me. He's not where I'm at. He's a karmic. And that is true. That is truth. I love you, Em. Thanks for being. Manifest him, Jenna. You can. Maybe. Yeah. Yeah. That's actually really what happened to me as a child. I was abused so much that parts of me disassociated. And now I have multiple personalities because of it. He represented that very militant father figure that I was expecting in men all the time. He very much was possessive and even Nazi-like at sometimes. I remember when our last night together, he had just bought like a pellet gun. And it's not like a real gun, but I mean, it looks real. Anyway, there's like this laser on it. And from across the room, he pointed it at my head while we were arguing. There was nothing in it, but he did. I mean, for all intents and purposes, he knew what he was doing. And then he kicked me out, made me homeless at midnight. But before that, I said, can I at least get some clothes? Can I at least put my clothes? I need to change my clothes if I'm going to be out on the streets, you know? And he told me, I don't trust you. You're going to steal shit if I leave you in the bathroom alone. I don't trust you. So he made me get dressed right in front of him. Undressed and dressed right in front of him. With the door open and a gun in his hand. He watched me get naked right in front of him to put clothes on. And I'm like, I'd rather be homeless than with a Nazi. Thank you. And I said, I need water. It's 100 and some odd degrees outside in the middle of the fucking desert. You're giving me water before I go. And he said, no, I'm not. I'm not giving you shit. So I went and put my stuff in the car, and then I walked my happy hiney right up to his door, pounded on his door at midnight in front of the entire complex. And I said, give me some fucking water now, you evil prick. And so he went and got a 16-ounce bottle of water, and I said, no, give me some fucking water, you evil prick. And so he finally went and got me a gallon that he had been drinking from. It was like 3/4 of the way full, but I said, I'm never coming back. It's the last time I'll ever see you. I remember the worst part was being on my hands and knees pleading for him not to make me homeless. Crying, groveling, begging. That feeling of powerlessness. It reminded me of my Christian days when I used to pray to a God that would help me. And that powerlessness, that feeling of like, I'll never have something because you'll never give it to me. Strangely, the next day, the guy that I had been talking to, not Sebastian, another guy that I was recently, I had just met, he was very spiritual, very psychic, and he told me that he had had a dream about me the night before, and I said, wow, it's like, you know, maybe you felt my soul in pain or something. And he said that he was in the astral plane the entire night, watching me and Sebastian. All of it. He saw me begging on my knees. He saw us even having sex. He saw and heard Sebastian's thoughts. He told me that he heard Sebastian say in his head, make the bitch beg for it. I can never go back. There's no way. I also left that guy because I thought it was pretty invasive to sit there watching people be intimate that, you know, you're interested in. That was a little weird for me. But just knowing that it's a spiritual war and people can be in someone's mind like that. And I have no idea if that new guy had anything to do with it in any way. It could have been. Sebastian could have been very much influenced by this other energy. But I don't know. I ended it with that new guy pretty soon after. I just got the heebie-jeebies from that. So, the man I love pointed a gun at me and made me homeless at midnight in the desert by myself with no money, nowhere to go. And if it were up to him, I would not have had any water. After getting naked in front of him just to be able to dress myself. It was the most traumatic experience of my entire life. Yeah, I'm done. I have to be. I felt so ashamed. I felt so disgraced. I felt violated on so many levels. Not to mention the new guy too, violating my privacy in the astral plane. Like I felt like the worst I've ever felt in my life. That was about 6 weeks ago. I've not seen Sebastian for 6 weeks. We've not spoken for 6 weeks. And I've been paying for this Airbnb ever since. God's been so gracious to me. allowing me to take care of myself. Because no man's going to, so. Yeah. That's basically Sebastian. So I'm probably gonna have to say goodbye to him. He's a dick. You're right. True. That's right. He's not in control of his own life. Exactly. The more venues you have for magic to work through, the more successful your manifesting can come to fruition. In the olden days, spirits used to hold competitions for who was the strongest. No disrespect meant to anyone or anything, but it's necessary to fight, hun. God tempers your steel. God loves you. Aw, thank you for stopping by, Connor. I love you. See, he loves you. He's protecting you. You're right. I know. I know. I know. And then I met who I believe to be my twin flame about, well, that was the man that was my client for 4 years. And then I felt real love. Just the man you love, watch, like, just most humiliating moment of my life. Getting undressed in his bathroom. Him just waiting there, just at the door, just holding a gun and just being like, let's go. To see the worst in humanity in the man that you love, like, the worst pain in the whole world. Can't even wonder how someone could be that evil and like do it right in front of you, like, when you love someone that much and like, it's just pure barbaric evil. He's not in control of his own mind. He's gone. He's gone. He's done. He's not gonna be in my life anymore. I deserve better. I know, Ian. I know. I know God does love me. Thank you for being here. Thank you guys tonight for proving that God loves me. I can't go back to the past. I love myself too much. Thank you, honey. I appreciate that. Yeah. I thought at first I wanted to be very much like him. I thought he was exactly what I aspired to be honest. Spiritual, open-minded, close connection to source. Put God first above all things. I liked that about him. Then I watched his mind get taken over by something dark. I'm gonna let him go because I don't owe him anything. I don't have to prove that I loved him by holding on. I don't have to prove that I didn't abandon him. I didn't abandon him. He abandoned me. God didn't abandon us. We abandoned God. So I know I'm able to move on now. I deserve better. I know I do. Oh, I know. I know I do. You're one of God's chosen ones. Go to God. No. I'm not going to God. God knew how much I wanted him and could have changed it, could have stepped in, could have. Makes me give up the only thing I've ever wanted. Something about it makes me hate God. God could have stepped in and saved it, and he didn't. God could have saved him, and he didn't. God could have given me the one thing my heart wanted, and he didn't. I don't ask for much. God. A girl just asking for fucking love. Like, that is not even the end of the world. People ask for horrible, evil shit every day and they get it. And I asked for love and I couldn't get it. Fuck God. No, fuck God. God could move on and go find somebody else to torture. I don't even believe in it anymore, really. The concept of heaven on earth, I don't know. You know, if I really believed in it, like, I would be wondering right now, like, if you guys, Ian, especially you, and who was the other guy? Whoever claims to be in heaven, why are you here with me in hell then? You know? Your life is so good. How did you even get vibrationally aligned with me in this energy? To bring you to heaven because I was in hell. Charles, do you ever think before you speak? Just curious if you ever give a shit about anybody but your goddamn self. Doubt it. I was suicidal. Were you, Ian? I got mad at God. This is not the kind of woman men want. Why are you surprised you're alone? Hi, Adriana. I know deep down you don't want to be that evil of a woman. You don't want to be a mean girl. I know you don't. I know you don't want jealousy running your life forever because so many amazing men showed up for me tonight. That even a woman like me, after being abused so many times by narcissistic men, even homeless with nothing, I still have men take time out of their day to bring beautiful, loving energy to me. I'm not alone, sweet cheeks. You're far more alone than I am. I highly suggest you stop being a mean girl, Adriana, because it's really a bad look for you. You're the type of woman men don't want. You ever heard that saying, if you don't have something nice to say, don't say it at all? Don't say anything. The mean girl look is really not the look for you, sweetheart. Okay, F that. Okay, Jenna, listen to my story. Don't give up on God and yourself. You guys are so awesome. I'll listen to your story. I was in a prison. I summoned Lucifer, and he showed up. I gave him too much blood, and Michael showed up. Were you in prison as the guard? Or were you actually a prisoner? Michael literally could not save me until I asked Michael to save me. I know. I know that story all too well. Story as old as time, man. I had a near-death experience in 2019, and I had to tell God that I was dead before he'd let me come back in my body. And then I promised to do this work for the collective. I promised to help the world right now as it ascends and descends at the same time. Yeah. Even though this is personal, that's literally what he said. 2 weeks later, the angels took me to the Middle East. Yeah, you have to ask. Exactly. I know. God, please help me. I want help. I want help. I want Archangel Michael to come in like he did. He's saved me so many times. I was making 6 figures in the Middle East. And that's where the prison was, in the Middle East, in Iraq. Oh, no. You went to the Middle East after. Oh, so you mean... I guess I'm not understanding the 6 figures part. What's the point in that? What's your point? You made more when you left? Is it that you're saying you were blessed financially because you listened to God and you went to the Middle East? This guy, I do miss you. Ask for it out loud. You are protected, love. That's why it's not for you. Yeah. When Michael saved me from Lucifer, I had to ask. I know. I know. They can't interfere in our free will. I know. Then Michael helped get a job in the Middle East making way more money. Wow. It's amazing. Thank you for sharing that. I don't want to ask. I'm too proud. I'm too angry. I don't want, it's going to sound horrible, but I don't want God to have the satisfaction. I don't want God to have the satisfaction of saving me from something he could have easily fixed, you know? I'm okay with being angry with God. But am I though? Am I? I'm so happy to. I'm sorry. I am seeming very angry and selfish right now and self-absorbed. I'm very happy that he helped you. Archangels are like nothing else, man. I know. I want them to help me again. You aren't those are your emotions. They are valid in what you're feeling. I appreciate who you are in this moment. Thank you. Guys, my head hurts. I'm gonna probably go. But I thank you for being here. I promise I won't do anything stupid and hurt myself. I'm just sad. I won't do anything. I have a headache. I have a migraine from crying so much. I'm gonna go. Sharing how you feel. Thank you. Thank you for being here and thank you for commenting. Thank you guys so much for holding space. Thank you. Ian, I'm very happy that I met you today and I appreciate you. I'm actually really impressed by you. I've never actually seen somebody summon Lucifer. I've never met anybody who could do that. I know I can, but I do so because I like the guy. I like what he stands for now. I know also, though, that what the light bearer represents. So I understand the aspect, the shadow aspect of both Jesus and Lucifer, like being the same entity. But I guess that's another story for another different day. But yeah. I appreciate you being here. I know you do. I know you do. I want to succeed. No, they are not. Trust me. I saw who he is. Lucifer, I mean. Really? Lucifer is an aspect of ourselves. It is the shadow side of ourself, the prodigal son returning home. They're aspects of ourself, Ian. All of it is within. You're both Lucifer and Jesus. You're Judas and Jesus. You are all of it. You are all of those entities. All of it is us. We're all one consciousness. The lower shadow aspect, that feeling that you gave too much to him. I know all too well. I feel like I did that 6 weeks ago with Sebastian. But it's still just an aspect, a shadow aspect of a lower consciousness. Right? It's the same consciousness, but it's simply distorted. That's above, so below. Yeah, exactly. And so if it's the prodigal son, then we're all Lucifer. And we're all going home. Back to our Christ itself. Back to the enlightened one. Back to Jesus. Right? Thank you for being here. I'm gonna go. It was kind of an eventful night. Tomorrow I'll feel a lot better after some sleep, but thank you so much for being here, guys. Kind of don't want to be alone. Kind of don't want to go. I don't know, I've never really been this, like, I don't know, hopeless. I don't want to leave. I feel comforted here right now. I feel safe right now, like having you and Eska here. I don't really want to go, but I have a headache. I have a migraine. Him and Michael do not like each other, I know. I could hear it from the story that you... Yeah. Thanks, Eska. What do you think got into you, Eska? I mean it, like, you apologize, but what do you actually think, like, happened? Because, like, I need to know.
Objects in the cosmos, planets,
Hold on.
stars, galaxies. None are as strange.
Hold on.
Mysterious.
I'm trying to turn this
or
down.
Powerful as black holes.
Black hole
Because, you know, like, people apologize all the time to be in my good graces. But what did you really, what happened really? Like, what did you see on your end? You know? Yeah, well, the pain in my heart, and it's not stopping. Did you learn anything? Did you see something that you did? Yes, I absolutely do believe that, Ian. That's why I'm asking Eska right now what lessons he learned to be in my energy. I appreciate the apology, Eska. There's too many chapters closing in my life. I'm going to have to assume that you're another one. You can't figure out what really happened. I know you want to apologize, and I thank you. I do forgive you. But it doesn't sound like there was enough time for you to learn what really took place. Scared of what? See, Ian, the thing is, when I feel love like this tonight, those energy vampires, the next day they'll always feel something that makes them realize they're the problem. And it's going to be that I smile again and I laugh again. I heal, I cry, I purge, and God's got me every single time. So even though they exist, and yes, they are here and they're demonic, love still wins. You're here, aren't you? Energy vampires are fighting to keep me low, and you're fighting to take me higher. Which one do you think I'm gonna let win? Curious. I actually just went to call you my ex. One of my exes is in here. Must be. Must be. I just went to go call you by my ex's name. Speaking of energy vampire, I think I figured out which one might be in here. Oh my God, I literally almost called you his name. He's in here. I know it. He watches me all the time, still stalks my ass. I just want to protect you from them. But you can't, Eska, because you can't protect me from you. You don't know what's wrong with your lack of energy boundaries. And you didn't respect mine. That's why the affirmations, I am love, is good. That's up to you. I can't control your free will. Depression could be a sign of death magic. Absolutely. Maybe I'm in love with you. That dude that astral projects, he watches you here, yes. Be gone, energy vampire. I just said a prayer for you. Thank you so much. Yeah, I know, I'm sorry. Archangel Raphael, can you please be here with us today? Hold my beer. Are you ready, Ian? They can't hurt you. That's what I sang. I literally sang in my head. You can never hurt me. I work for light. I work for the Most High. You'll never hurt me. You'll never have me. Ever. I don't work for the dark. I've already been marked by God. The beast will never have me. Ever. Ever, ever. My soul does not belong to the darkness. Nice try. Your light and love reaches depths in my heart. I feel it tonight. I think you just saved my life. Ian. Thank you. There's a reason I'm attacked so much. There's a reason they want me dead. There's a reason. There's a reason they want me to off myself. Doesn't matter. It won't work. Thanks for being here. It's been hard for me letting you go, and I was asking God, do I have to lose her too? Do you, Eska? I don't know. I don't know if you have to. I'm not sure where any of us are going. How many of us get to stay with one another. But I loved you, and you loved me. I know you didn't want to hurt me, but do you know why you did? Do you know what you did to hurt me? Apologizing to get in my good graces, or apologizing to feel energetically like okay again, that's one thing. But like, do you know what you did wrong? Thomas. Sounds like you're angry. Tell me about it. You're gonna be really pissed soon when a lot of people like me love themselves, when assholes like you tell us not to. You're not gonna like this next phase, Thomas. You're not gonna like anything that happens next for the whole planet with an attitude like that. You're not gonna like what happens when amazing people rally in support of a homeless woman with nothing to her name. I think it's really kind of amazing that you could be this butthurt about a girl you don't know being happy without makeup. Didn't know men could get so bitter. You sound butthurt. Typical doubting Thomas. You shouldn't doubt so much. You shouldn't doubt me. You shouldn't doubt love. You shouldn't doubt these amazing men in here that really wanted to make sure that I didn't off myself tonight. God wins tonight. God wins. Love wins tonight. I still might not be 100%. I still might not even really be happy with God right now, but I'll tell you, I love God more than I love the devil. A lot closer to God than I am the devil. Something got into me. It reminded me of my past ex. $963 hurts. I see you do. I'm sorry for hurting you. I know. I know you are. I wish you the best on your journey, Jessica. I want you happy. What do you want? What do you want going forward in your life? I'm starting to really see why it is they want me dead. I see it. I see now. What the fuck I can do. What I can really do. Oh my God. I'm seeing it right now so clearly. Holy shit. I just went to the lowest of lows. And I feel like I'm about to have so much clarity from the highest of highs about like what I can really do, what I'm really capable of. Oh, Sam, I'm happy you're here. Thomas, if I were you, I'd be scared too. Look at you floundering around like a little fish, like a spiritually dead fish. Look at you not about to make it in the new earth. Look at all of those dark demonic forces that are all around you, Thomas, losing their fucking minds. Look at you. You're not gonna make it to a higher frequency, man. It's done. Your heart is filthy. It's rotten to the core. It's diseased. Your heart is diseased. You're getting kicked out of heaven. It's happening, Thomas. You won't make it. You're not making it. I'd be scared too if I were you. Look how many demons you've harbored up to this point. The sad truth is there's nothing you can do about it at this point. Too far gone, right? You're not the type to call out for help anytime soon. You're done, Thomas. And a lot of people like you, man. Vile. Your cold heart is why the planet needs a cleansing of its own self. It's gonna do just that. What do you think happens? Mother Earth tries to rid herself of demonic parasites like you. Volcanoes, tsunamis, plagues, viruses, war, nuclear bombs. You're not on the right side of things, Thomas. So many desires and dreams. Teach young kids good manners and make them mature. Serve old people and give them shelter. Oh, I love it. I like hearing that. Go give your sexual energy, Thomas, to more of those demons so that you can just be fully drained and have no life force for yourself. Because that's what you want. You already made your decision. You already made your bed. The line's been drawn. Everybody across the whole planet. The line's been drawn. You've picked a side, Thomas. And your side, honey, is coming to collect. The things you owe favors to aren't particularly proud of the fact and happy with you for not being able to convince women like me to kill themselves. Or other empaths, or other light workers, or other happy people. So what do you think happens when souls like me, who are right on that edge, go into the dark, but get pulled back to the light? What do you think happens when cruel people like you who wanted it, who wanted failure for women like me, who never hurt you a day in their life, by the way, what do you think happens when I get pulled to the light? And the forces that be that you work with aren't satisfied that you no longer stole my energy. And like the sacrifice wasn't made. I didn't off myself. Right? What do you think happens then? Can't be good. Can't be good for you. When people like Ian rescue people from the darkest dark, give them a shred of hope, a shred of healing, a shred of like maybe something could be better, just maybe. You're done for, Thomas. You're out. You're done. You're getting kicked out of heaven. You're fucking done. I'm gonna prove it even more here. I'm just gonna show you, Thomas, exactly how evil and cold your heart is, okay? Did I mute you? Yeah, I did, so I guess I can't show you. Yeah, I guess I can't show you. I muted you. But just know that it's about to be a glorious day. Any ounce of sexual energy that you steal from me or take from me without my permission will poison you. You will get insanely sick. Your vessel, Thomas, is not prepared for divine light energy. You're not supposed to be meddling with things like that. When you steal even an ounce of a light worker's energy due to masturbation, when you were not allowed to and you did not get permission, you're violating spiritual law, and it will make you sick. You didn't ready yourself for that. You did not prepare your vessel to hold that kind of energy. Even a shred of it, pulling on my energy, will destroy you. I won't feel a damn thing. I have way too much energy. I'm tuned into source. I am pure source. I'm pure energy. I won't feel even a drop missing. But you will literally feel so sick. It is going to ruin your life. You won't want to do stuff like this anymore. Your evil heart is beyond reproach. Anyone in here who found a sick fascination with watching me cry and want to take my life, you are so far gone. You're lost. You're doomed. You're damned. It's it for you. It's over. You're spiritually dead. God gave you so many chances. You're out. Heaven is not changing its standard. You didn't make it to New Earth. Your vibration is not going to get there. People aren't rescuing you, are they? Your heart's too cold. You refuse to be rescued. So instead you siphon and you steal people's energy through sex magic, through masturbation. But you don't have my permission to do that. I never gave you permission to violate my energy. So every ounce that you try to take will make you insanely sick. And that's not a threat. That's a promise. I don't have to lift a finger. It's not me. I didn't do it. Your perversion did it. Your cold, cynical, bitter heart and your disgusting, filthy, vile mind is going to be your demise, your downfall. The light just won my soul tonight. And that's gonna have you up in fucking arms. Good. You should stay angry. I think you should get triggered, and I think you should stay triggered, Thomas. But you won't be a doubting Thomas anymore. You'll see the power of love. You'll see what people actually want to do for me, because I work for the light. And God rescues his children. Does your father, the Prince of Darkness, rescue you? Who comes to your aid? I don't care. It's not worth it. You'll be leaving now, Thomas. Thank you. You're pretty. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Hi, Shambhavi. How are you? Save these people, God. Keep them safe. Archangel Michael, Archangel Raphael, I ask you right now. Step in and destroy all wicked ways. Any weapons formed against me, destroy them now. Cancel them, delete them. Remove them, revoke them. Anyone pulling on my energy, remove them from this chat immediately. Any nefarious, low vibrational, harmful energies wishing to harm me or any of the people on this channel, they are never welcome allowed here again. You will be removing them, and you will be removing them permanently. They will never be welcome in my space again. They will never be allowed to look at my face again. Anyone sending evil eye, hexes, curses, spells, anyone using sex magic, masturbation. May all that evil go back to you. You're the one that deserves it. You're the one that will be paying for that. Archangel Michael, step in. Protect all of these beautiful beings in here today. The sweet, sensitive souls that stayed for hours just to help me heal, Lord. They wanted to rescue me from the darkness. Look at these people. God, they had nothing to gain. They didn't want me harmed. They didn't want me violated. They don't want me sad. They don't want me dead. These people love me, God. They love love. They love your messenger that you sent. Please bless them for it. Please, I ask today that you bless all of them infinitely. Eska, Sam, Ian, all of them that showed up, Shambhavi, all of them. With love in their hearts, they showed up to protect me. May they be forever blessed. And may they all know tonight that they saved a girl from something bad. Give them a shield of protection. Archangel Michael, lend them your shield. Give them the strength of 1,000 warriors to speak truth. Allow them to bring in every single manifestation they want. Anything that brings them happiness and joy, God, please, I ask today that you give that to them. Bless them in ways they've never been blessed before. That's it. Yari, thank you for being here. More people need to start casting judgment. Amen. On those who want to hurt them. Spiritual court is real, and this is like a testimony. Protecting your energy, inheritance, and property. Amen, Yari. Fucking amen. I am so proud of you for being here. I'm so thankful that you said that. So many people are afraid to feed the demons. You're not feeding demons shit. You're casting out demons. I just told Thomas the fucking truth. The one thing that man will never be able to handle is truth. I just told him demons are coming to feast on his soul, not mine. Absolutely, 1000% his soul, not mine. The evil in his heart is so vile and putrid that will be his downfall. And there is nothing I am giving to him energetically by calling judgment on him. Nothing. He's not receiving any energy from me. He stole energy by masturbating to me. He stole it by typing even in my comment section and then me seeing his name and his ugly comments. He stole energy from me. But he did not receive energy from me. What he is about to receive is judgment from the Most High God. The demons that he has been working with are never getting an ounce of my energy. And this goes for any sweet people in his life. The darkness is losing. And they're soon going to lose their fucking minds. The world's gone apeshit. You think it's already insane. Wait till more light workers start calling judgment on demonic forces like Thomas. You wait until monitoring spirits like Thomas get called out by the masses. I might be one of very few who probably call Thomas out, but I'll tell you what. in this new earth, women like me, we don't fear what people think of us and calling out Thomas and his disgusting sexual perversions. Women like me no longer hide behind, oh, I'm so afraid to talk about it. I'm so afraid. Nah, I was about to be raped in the astral plane a couple weeks ago. And the guy that was about to rape me was in a mall. We were in a mall and we were in this like a little corner of the mall where nobody was going to see. And I became lucid during. And because I became lucid, I called him out and pushed him into the main mall area and told everybody, look at this pervert right here. Look at him. And he started running away because he cannot stand the truth. They can't stand looking at themselves. Demonic, parasitic, gross energies. They can't stand looking at themselves. And I yelled in front of everybody, that guy right there, I hope your cock falls off. When more women like me start addressing the elephant in the room, more men like Thomas go to hell where they came from. We become truly liberated. You're not feeding the darkness by calling judgment. You're validating that victim, that girl that was abused. You're validating her. You're becoming your own protector. You're becoming your own divine masculine that never could stand up for you. That pervert will be rotting in spiritual karmic jail. Thomas, you are going to spiritual prison, period. That's it. You won't manifest anything good in your life. You're about to be sick. Illness. You just cursed your entire lineage. You just cursed your family. You just became a shit stain on your family's name. Period. Facts. Yari would totally agree with me here. I know that's the fucking truth. You just cursed your entire lineage by trying to violate an earth angel. I'd really watch it if I were you, sir. I don't think there's much watching. It's over. It's done. You already did it. Heaven isn't changing its standard. You're too evil for your own good. So yeah, there's not anything ever again that will hurt me. Saying you're no longer safe is such a joke. I'm the safest I've ever been. You will rot in hell for trying to ever convince me that I'm not safe. You will rot in hell for ever trying to put fear in the minds of these beautiful people or myself. I'm not fucking afraid of you. You're weak. You guys are starving of energy. You have nothing. Pretty soon, the old world will crumble and fall. You'll go to war with yourself. You'll nuke each other into oblivion. Mother Earth will not be able to repair herself because it's an old world. That old Mother Earth is dying. She's dead, decayed. But a new Earth exists. A new Earth where Mother Earth does heal. Vibrant colors in the water again. Fish, corals, amazing skies, blue skies, no chemtrails, just beautiful skies, clouds, perfect weather, harmony, balance. No more volcanoes, no more tsunamis, no more eruptions, no more war. There is a better place. And it's for the good people to go to. And you know, Thomas, there's nothing good about you. You're done. And whoever just threatened me, you're done too. So what you're going to do is lob nukes back and forth to each other. And you're going to effectively end the world. It is the end of days, and it's the end of your days. But the rest of us are jumping into a different timeline. We're jumping into a better plane of existence because we fucking deserve it. Because we are holy, and we are divine, and we work for God, and God chooses us. We are marked by God. We're not marked by perversion like you. So we will be going to a better place, a better plane of existence where there's love, friendship, camaraderie, abundance, money, health, clean water, amazing food, soulmates, great sex, fun times, laughter, humor, comedy shows, nature, cat videos. We will be going to heaven, and you will forever rot where you are. Any of you who wished harm on me tonight, any of you who found any sense of sick pleasure in watching me sad, just imagine how God is going to feel watching you sad and not answering a damn thing that you even ask for. Your heart is vile. You're done. Judgment Day is here. And that's really true. That's really, really true. They have no idea how protected she is. Oh, they have no idea. How many people just came to my rescue? Random strangers on the internet with one prayer. One prayer tonight. Random strangers I've never met spent fucking hours and money donating to me and trying to help me get out of a suicidal moment. Random strangers who can't stand the idea of me suffering. Anyone who wished harm on me, who found any sort of sick pleasure in seeing me suicidal tonight, I'm telling you right now, it's about to get very bad for you. And I'm not doing it. I'm not lifting a finger. My alibi is me sitting here on my rump doing nothing. You opened the door to devils. You worked with the devil, not me. They cannot be victims if they were warned. They were definitely warned. They've been warned by a lot of prophets, not just us. A lot of people probably came into their life and said, hey man, why are you bullying me? Hey man, don't you know it's not good to like masturbate to somebody when they didn't give you permission? Think about it. Doesn't that sound wrong? No conscience at all. Spiritually dead. And you get to go be with the world that's spiritually dead. You guys will nuke each other into oblivion. A war is coming for you. Peace is coming for me and Yari and Eska and Ian. Peace and harmony. Love. True love is coming. That's it. True love of God. True love of the Most High. Of the Holy Spirit. The divine source of all. Of goodness and mercy and love and peace. The Prince of Peace himself is entering this planet. That's the planet I belong to. I'm already in New Earth. I've already been in New Earth for a while. That's why all I have to do is ask one time, God, can you show me a miracle today? And boom, 10 random strangers show up to love me. So, going forward, love wins every time. And anyone enjoying the pain of an earth angel, you're about to be destroyed in your own fiery furnace. You're the one that did it. You signed contracts with the devil. And now you've come empty-handed. Demons are coming to collect, and you don't have the energy of empaths. So now what? Now what? They don't get to change better one day. They're out, Eska. They're out. That's what that means. I've seen it so many times in my dreams. These people fall into the fire and they literally just get blotted out of the book of life. They're done. I don't think you get it. I don't think you get how done it is. It's over. It's not, oh, there's still hope for them. No, it's done. Judgment Day is here. It's not mine. It's not my pain. Out, 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 out. Get them out of here now. Get them out of here, Archangel Michael. I mean it. Get out right now. Any low vibrational demonic force, you are not welcome here and you will be leaving right now. Any parasitic, low vibrational energy. Any monitoring or hovering spirit, you're not welcome here. You will be leaving. You don't deserve to be here. You don't belong here. Nobody invited you. This isn't your place. This is my place. These are my friends. You're not welcome here. So you will be leaving. Thank you. Well, guys, I can officially say that my migraine went away. My migraine's gone, which is good. After the humming, my migraine went away. And I knew I didn't want to leave. I didn't want to be alone just yet. But now I feel a lot better, knowing that love wins every time. Ask and you shall receive. I prayed today. I said, God, I need you so bad. I need a miracle. And like 10 people showed up just to love me. I may never meet these people again. They might not show up ever again. But they saved me. And they will forever know that they saved a girl tonight. Saved her from suicide. A very dark, nefarious, low vibrational energy affected me for a minute, for probably a long time. I don't know how long. I don't know how long I've been holding on to those lower forces, but I could definitely feel it today in the live stream I did earlier. I could feel that something tried to attach to me, but I'm so fucking protected. Are you kidding? Are you kidding? When I feel off, I pray. And then God always shows up. Can't be mad at him for long, and I won't be. He always warms my heart. He always does something to show up and show off. And that's why I will always be in love with God, and he will always be my first love. And I will die for this cause. I already did. I already died for this cause. And I'll continue to do so. I'm a warrior for love. I'm a warrior for God. I'm in love with God. And the better news is that God's in love with me. Light always wins, honey. But you have to ask first. Like Ian said, you can't just, they don't just impose. You have to ask. And for me, I asked. I prayed tonight. God came through. Always fucking does. Always. A soul was saved. A soul was sent to the light tonight. Mine. And there's a reason they want me dead, sweetheart. You best know that. You best know that going forward, you're about to find out. You're about to find out why they want me dead. You'll see it. I'm feeling it too, and it's so dark. It is. Anyone who could speak the way Thomas did in front of us, knowing damn well that we're a group of spiritually enlightened earth angels, I'm telling you. You know what it reminds me of? The book of Exodus. When those men, those perverted men in Sodom and Gomorrah wanted to sleep with the angels. And it was so barbaric that I think it was Archangel Michael had to come in and save them from that city. You will never have us, Thomas. You will never win. You and the demonic forces that try it, you'll never win. You lose just by existing. You are a loser. You've already lost. You just don't know it yet. God is removing all of his people from Sodom and Gomorrah. You'll never have them. We don't work for you. We don't work for the dark. You do. So you gotta pay for it. You work for it. We don't. We're innocent. We work for God. We work for light. We work for truth. And there's a reason they want women like me dead. Tough shit. Figure out your fucking life choices. I'm not going anywhere, bitch. I will literally pray every day for the rest of existence if I want to, and every time God will come through. There will be divine judgment on the entire world. Perversion is done. You are not affecting innocent, but you're never going to violate innocent women like me again. Ever. I'll call your ass out in the 4D. In the astral plane, I'll call you out. In the 3D, I'll fucking call you out. I'll call you out every fucking place I see. You will never violate and get away with it. Women, children, you'll never do that again. Across the whole fucking planet, this is a public service announcement. You will never, ever touch an innocent person again and get away with it. Judgment is here. Justice is here. Your ass will be called out so fucking loud, and the spirit world is coming down on you. It's here, babe. It's here. Why do you think religion's crumbling? Why do you think so many people are starting to learn their power and how spiritual they are? Because you already lost. You and the demons like you. You already lost. You just don't know it yet. I know it. My friends know it. And we're going to celebrate that there will be karma and justice for every time you violate an innocent person. You will pay for your sins. We're not paying for them anymore. Christ is done paying for your sins. Now you're sinning just to sin, and I don't stand for that shit. Now you're fucking done, and now you're getting kicked out. Heaven didn't change its standard. You didn't make it, honey. You didn't make it, and you won't make it. And you'll find that out very soon, probably tomorrow morning. After you just masturbated to my energy, you'll find out tomorrow morning that what I'm saying is true. Trust me. It's not even my doing, it was your doing. Notice how when I call it out, it just starts showing itself in this chat, you see? And Shambhavi just keeps removing you over and over and over again. Because she's a bad bitch. She's pure light. And she's probably got a lot of energy in her, honey, and she'll probably just keep doing it and doing it and doing it and doing it. She's awesome. Notice how, when you call judgment, it comes to the surface to be cleared. Shoo shoo. Out you go. Out you go. Ian just saved my ass tonight. So did Jay. So did Eska. So did Sam. Shambhavi. Beautiful, gorgeous people in here. So did the other Mr. Smith. They had no incentive. They don't know me from Adam. They don't owe me anything. But they watched a girl cry for hours. A girl that they love. And you know damn well it hurt them. It did not feel good to watch me cry. And they did it anyway. That's how loved I am. That's how chosen I am. That's how protected I am. That's how wanted and desired I am. Wow. You'll find out soon enough, demons, why the dark wanted me so bad. The devil wanted me really bad because, well, quite frankly, I'm the shit. I don't know how else to say it, I guess. I'm a baddie, but I like it. Like, I'm the shit. I like that. I'm the goat. So you'll soon find out why they wanted me dead, and I'll make sure to make a big show about it. I'll make sure to go really loud so everybody knows, okay? When I shine, I'll make sure it's bright, all right? I'll make sure my happiness eats you alive, and that my joy that comes from God makes you squirm in your chair and makes you wish that you never fucking existed. I'll make sure that the light shines so bright it purifies parasitic energies like you, Thomas. You're a parasite. You're a dime a dozen, and you're not welcome. And you will be seeing that heaven is closing its door on you. It's over. Connor. Yes, it was Connor. Just a suggestion, don't feed them. I'm not. This is literally what Yari and I are talking about. Honey, this isn't feeding anything but my empowerment. You have to realize that we're talking about ancestral wounds. We're talking about violation of divine feminines for generations on our planet. You can't just dismiss the fact that violations have occurred and it needs to be called out. If you feel uncomfortable with it, you can leave. I don't want you to feel uncomfortable. But the last thing that we're going to do is stop until I'm done. When I'm done, we'll know, because I'll be laughing again. But for all of those energies that found joy in a woman in that much pain, you're about to see that you're done. It's over. So when beautiful people like Shambhavi and Sam and Eska, gorgeous souls, they love me and I love them, and they love the Lord. They love God. And they're going to see so much positivity in their life. And I'm seeing just how powerful love is tonight. Which is exactly what they don't want you to know, is how powerful love is. Because now that I feel love is strong, I'm like, wait, okay. So, friends, okay, maybe. Maybe it's worth staying. Maybe it's worth fighting for. Maybe I'll tell people about happiness and joy and love and meditation and God and Jesus and Krishna and all of it. Maybe I'll tell people about love. It's very bold. It's gonna work. We win, guys. I support you, but I felt they deliberately trying to trigger you. Yeah, of course. This isn't me triggered, though. I've been way triggered before. This is not triggered, honey. This is liberated. This is empowered. This is not triggered. So, and this is just for anybody dealing with karmic energies like this. Just imagine if they truly try to trigger you on purpose, and you know that they do. Their karmic justice is that the universe brings in people who automatically try to trigger them. And it's war. It's nothing but war. Narcissists deserve narcissists. Empaths deserve empaths. Right? Let me just send it all back. Let me send every ounce of this right back to whoever sent it. Oh my God. The YouTube just showed me a video that says the calm before the storm. It just stopped playing and it went to another video, and it said the calm before the storm. You can see the difference between the masculines. Distorted ones use their sexual energies to hurt others, while divine masculines protect us and love us. Oh man, Yari. 100%. Divine masculines can't stand the idea of violations occurring. Ian donated money to me tonight just because, even though I was in the lowest spot, he still gave me money. He didn't think, oh, what's this woman gonna do with it? Look how depressed she is. Is she gonna go buy a gun with it? You know? He didn't think, oh, she's probably gonna go buy a bottle buy a fifth. He didn't do that. He just gave. That is the sign of a true masculine. Distorted masculines don't have energy for themselves. They have to drain it from us. But the sexual perversion is ending now. They'll never be able to get away with that again. You guys are going to have so much abundance soon. Thank you for helping me. I love you. Thank you for the mod, Jenna. I'm so glad you trust me with your space. I'm just so happy you have such a protective and loving community. I am so happy as well. Thank you. I love having you here. This community was hard fought for. Where most people care about views and likes and stuff, I cared more about quality than quantity. And it's paying off. Because when I pray, this becomes a safe space. This is a place for literal light workers. I'm talking light beings who work for humanity. This is a place where we congregate and have fellowship. This channel belongs to God. This channel and me belong to the Most High God, the living God, the living true source of all things. Love, pure unconditional love. That is who I belong to, and that is what this channel belongs to. The intentions were set years ago. When I started this mission, when I had my near-death experience in 2019, I promised God that I would work for him if I got to come back, and I did. Right then, intentions were set. No one will steal me from the light, ever. I belong to the light. I am the light. Nothing can take me from it. So, that's all it is. You're the light. Oh, the lighthouse. There's a lighthouse on the screen. Oh my God, I love it. Fucking, bitch, I love that. Fucking love that, man. Times are changing and the wheel is turning. You came here for that shift, yes ma'am. This is your space, Jenna. It's gonna grow so much. You're gonna help so many people. It's been decided since before you were born. Oh, Yari. You're blessing me. This is an anointing. You're speaking life over me right now. This is a gift, a blessing from a holy one. I'll never forget it, Yari. Everything you've ever done, I'll never forget. You're a true high priestess, a sister in Christ, and I absolutely see it. Just beautiful. Just beautiful. You gotta love eyeballs so you can see this vision on the screen. It's so beautiful. Look, I'm gonna show you. You see? Look how beautiful that is. Jessica, I do want you back in my life. It takes a lot. It takes a lot to humble yourself and apologize. I love you and I can't wait to see how things are going to shift so magically. It is beautiful, Sam. You are. Sam, you are. You are beautiful. You ladies remind me of something so ancient. You remind me of like a long lost civilization. Like soul sisters, but like my witchy sisters. You just remind me of just, what is it? Is it like a primitive mother, like a primal mother, like the original mother? Pure love. And the divine masculines have been on my channel. I don't know. What do you remind me of? I don't know. You guys bring in this hope, like the world has never seen before. The world hasn't seen men like you before. It's weird. It's like we like it. We can't look away. We're drawn into it. We want it, but so many of us are afraid of it. But you represent that part of humanity that fell. We never had a protector. Earth never had a protector, a defender. And then for the real, true, divine feminine to be the provider, like the healer and the provider. The reason that you can receive so much to give to your masculine is because the feminine is so open. The divine feminine Christ is so open, allowing the universe to bless her that she blesses her partner, who can then provide. So it's the most beautiful, harmonious union, and it's within self. And you don't need anybody external of you. You just need you. So beautiful. Eating grapes and hanging out by a river in ancient Egypt. Girl, we were too. You were so, honey, you know what you were doing? You were braiding my leg hair. That's what you were doing, Yari. Girl, I'm playing with my leg hair right now. I'm like, damn, girl. It's September. I think these should be shaved. Most of men are soulless, like yesterday's stream. They were ganging up on you. Yeah. Most men are not divine. A lot of us ladies, we're gonna start summoning these men onto our channel. We did today. I prayed, and guess who showed up? Ian and Connor and Essica. These divine masculines. There were so many others too. There was I was crying. It was hard to remember their names, but there were a few. There were so many men that showed up for me tonight. Because I asked for that specifically. I said, God, can you please send divine masculines to protect me? I swear to God, that's what I asked today. 10 minutes before I went live, I asked that. I was desperate. I was crying. I was desperate. And they all showed up. Random strangers I'll never meet again. Just love me. It's a new day. There really were a lot of them. Yes. I've never seen that many divine masculines in one place ever. I've never seen that. But then you have to look at it like, I've never been this expressive and vulnerable. I've never been more feminine than I was today. You have to really sink into that femininity, that gentleness. for a man to trust you, you have to be trustable. You know, it's like you can't be aggressive and mean and combative and then expect a man to be able to step into his masculine role. You have to be in your feminine role. Okay? So I was receiving blessings. I saw how powerful I am in my prayer, and I saw how powerful God is. How much the universe loves me. How beautiful you guys are. I saw it all, man. Tonight, the light won. It took a soul back from the darkness. We won one for the light. We won one for God. We won a soul to the light. You did that. I did that. It's beautiful. You guys are amazing. Thank you for being here. Yari, I would really love to talk to you privately. I really want to get to know you more. If you'd like to email me, I'd love that so much. It's her witchy vibes. I don't really want to type it out. You can find it. It's somewhere. I don't know. I don't really want to spell it all out, but you can just comment on something and I'll give it to you if you want, but I really just want to talk to you. I feel compelled to talk to you. But yeah, this was beautiful, guys. I thank you for being here. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna get some sleep. And I'm gonna be so much better tomorrow. I know your email. Good. Okay. Aw, thank you guys. Thank you. Tomorrow is gonna be so much better than right now. I love you guys. Have a nice sleep, Jen. I love you. I love you too. I love you, Sam. I love you, Yari. I love you. I love you guys. I love you, Eska. I really do. Have a good one, guys. Welcome home, Eska. Welcome back. You did it all on your own. You came back all on your own. I love you. Yes, I do. Thank you. Good night.